Hello, 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 hello. Lucas awake, sunshine. I do need to feed you. Grab you, grab you, grab you. There we go. Doop-a-ding. Alright, video game. Flick. What's up, Big Jerry? There's not a lot going on right now. Like, there's some Trump rally presser thing. They're just kind of boring. Yeah, mostly we're just gonna be chilling today. Nothing too crazy. Mostly just playing video game. I also have the cat on my lap right now. All right. Okay, I should have everything I want in place now. Gonna need to eventually move you off my lap onto your bed, Tina. Also, do you need to feed her one more time before she goes to bed? Although she may not be hungry. But she'll be starving tomorrow. When she first wakes up. Alright, now let's plot and figure out what exactly we want to do. How exactly to approach. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess since I'm out here, I should also connect these to the power line as well. Well, that's that done. No more concrete, eh? Well, that's not ideal. Well, I guess we gotta pull the trigger on this shit now. Alright. Let's do it. Well, let's just set up the water resource for now. Lovely. Alright, it's time to do my favorite thing, and that's math. Funnily enough, we could actually make a decent amount of liquid biofuel, because we do have a biomass source. Okie dokie. Oh, someone fell in their dream. You fell, baby. Are you okay? You were dreaming and you were twitching a lot. You're not hungry. You are sleepy, though. Here. Put you in your bed. Go to sleep, buddy. I'll put this in the fridge. Explore a little bit. Mm-hmm. She'll go to sleep eventually. I thought you wanted to go to sleep, silly. You don't want to go to sleep? What are you doing? Or what, you want to go to sleep on my lap? What? You want to play now, eh? Besides you being wiggly. I need you to get used to the cat litter. I need to get her used to the litter box. So then she stops peeing and shitting in my fucking room. Naturally, the mother is supposed to litter train a kitten rather. But she's 3 weeks old. She probably didn't get that training yet. She did learn how to groom herself, so we don't have to teach her that. So there's that. Got that going for us. She's learned how to sleep in her own bed. Next thing is litter training and also learning how to eat from a food bowl. That's a next week problem. Because needs to start being weaned off of formula. You know what? What's up? You're very wiggly. You like to wiggle. Not sleepy? At this point, I'm able to tell when she's like hungry and stuff like that, and she's just not. She's just tired. It's about her bedtime. Around this time. Surprised she wasn't hungry. More sleepy than hungry, eh? Means you were fed well. That's good. Big yawns. Ugh. Oh, now you're hungry. Because you only do this stuff when you're hungry. Are you hungry now? Boo. I'm here. She'll like need and try to find like a teat to latch onto. I mean, she's hungry. The biting is normal. What's the time? Well, there's only one way to find out if she's hungry or not. I need to go get the bottle again. Okay. I'm gonna leave you there for now. Oh, you can't be going out there. Hold on. Careful, baby. Don't stand behind the door. And you have energy now because you took a cat nap. So you got a bunch of energy. Come here. Because there we go. She still doesn't like the litter box quite yet. Probably because of the litter. She doesn't like it. Oh, are you gonna go inside the litter box? No, you're gonna flop. You looking for this? If she was hungry, she'd be rushing to the bottle immediately, but she's not. Oh, now she's rushed to the bottle.
Why are we still here?
Hello, Zane.
Just to suffer.
Why is Blurp... Why is Blurp fucking putting shit in chat? The fuck? Now you're hungry. Don't worry, we'll feed you. I know you're hungry. It's been about 4 hours. Hey, what's up, Skeptomaniac? My favorite bird? Owls. I like owls. You're only saying that, Zane, because of the word booby. You discovered your appetite after having a cat nap on my lap? Tits are nice also. Yeah, okay. I like owls. Owls are pretty cool. I think owls are pretty epic. Cool birds. They're like cats, but birds. Yeah, I know, baby. Okay, well, we're gonna have to feed her now. She's particularly chaotic when it comes to feed. But I need to wait for the formula to warm up first. You know, she saw the bottle and she wants it. No, baby. Not on the desk. There you go. Look who it is. It's Tina. Giratina. I haven't seen her yet, Skeptomaniac, have you? Yeah, she's origin form now. Yeah, exactly. Baby, you need to relax, okay? We're gonna feed you eventually, but the milk's too cold for you. It's too cold right now. I know. You wanna drink. You wanna eat. Yeah, I know. When did it become an Umbreon? Well, there's no... She ain't got no symbols on her, so... Never? Yeah, never. You chilling? You chilled out now? You chilling? Are we cool? For now? I know you still want that milk. What the hell are you guys talking about? Satanic Nightjar? The Bog Sucker? The fucking Timberdoodle? Huh? I don't know what your I don't remember what your soundboard request is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember what it is. Yeah. Yes. Ugh, excuse me. What? What? Yeah? Yeah, she's, No, she's hungry and full of energy because she's been sleeping. So she's very meowy, very full of energy. She wants she's hungry. She saw the bottle and was just like, "Oh, eat. Time to eat. Time to eat." Well, yeah, it's been about 4 hours. Which means it's time to eat. Although we have to start feeding you a little less. We gotta slow down. The American woodcock. Is there a reason why you're constantly talking about cocks in my chat? What the hell? Timberdoodle, bogsucker, mudbat, brush snipe, and Labrador twister. Why the fuck is it called the Labrador twister? Yes. Also, I should show you guys. Hand's getting a little messed up. Got little scratches on her. There's a couple more on the bottom side of my thumb, a little bit. She is messing my hands up when I feed her. She fucks me up, dude. Mating dance, it does spiraling downward in a field. It's pretty unique. That's interesting. Yeah. Ow. Ow. We need to cut your nails. They're sharp. That's a next week thing. You understand? We're gonna cut your nails next week. Okay, baby? It's gonna be your first nail clipping. Oh, you're so wiggly. Behold. The noodle. Okay. Of top 10 YouTube thumbnail of all time. What would that be? You know, I was just looking to rebuild my concrete production. And this guy, look at her. This little fucking jabroni over here decided to be like, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to have a lot of energy. I'm going to be active. I'm going to be hungry. I'm going to be hungry and I want to eat. You damned it to me? American woodcock hanky panky. There's a fucking dude. That's good. That's good. It's a good thumbnail. I agree. But yes, this is my kitten, Skeptomaniac. It's Giratina. She is a void. You can barely see her eyes. They're a blue. But she's 3 weeks old. I've had her for... This is the 3rd day. And she immediately got attached. Like, instantaneously. Mostly because the first day I spent with her, I just let her sleep on my lap the whole time. So, yeah, you can say the attachment is pretty much was pretty much instantaneous. But you're supposed to leave a kitten with the mom for about 8 weeks. Why didn't you do that? Well, it's because we have there was like a litter of kittens that we've gotten from some old-fashioned Romanians, shall we say, for lack of a better term. Your girlfriend recently got a young cat and sometimes is mean as fuck. She saw the bottle. You want the bottle? Oh! Oh, she's scratching me up. What's up, Pear? I was Canadian, born in Romania. I was born in Romania, came over when I was about 2. So I'm an immigrant. What? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah? But yeah, basically the revolution happened in Romania in 1989. It was the only violent revolution when the Warsaw Pact fell apart. Because Ceausescu was just like, yeah, I'm not leaving. And everyone was just like, no, fuck you. And so violence was inevitable. And my parents, mostly my mom, was just like, I don't want to stay in this fucking shithole of a country because it's going to go to shit. And it did go to shit. It's getting better in Romania. Slowly. But there's still a lot of problems in the country. Still very corrupt. Very corrupt. Even after joining the EU. Which took a while because they had to deal with all the corruption. And the financial problems. A lot of problems, which took like 30 years basically. Yeah, I know you want you want the milk. You want the formula, but it's not ready for you quite yet. It needs to warm up a little more, silly goose. It's still cold. Totally. I'm glad you made it out of there. Yeah, I mean, listen. It was 6 suitcases and $10,000. That's what we had. And now I'm here. With no suitcases and not $10,000. Yes. Kitten says, Father, I crave violence. I crave socialist revolution. I don't think she's got that complex of thoughts, Fox of Fate. Don't think she's that smart. Oh, a 7-stream streak. What the? I know there's a movie in a Canadian-Romanian co-production I saw like 10 years ago from the Walmart bargain bin. It was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Aliens in the Wild Wild West, it was called. That's funny. Listen, they probably got state subsidies because in Canada we have state subsidies for cultural production. It should be fairly obvious why. That is my PNG, yes, in the bottom left. Yes. Sure is. I'm one of those now. Yeah, you did miss a lot. Who the fuck's Carly Pope? Okay, here's the thing, Pear. I don't know shit about like general like media properties and like and like artists and whatnot, or like actors and shit. That shit's always gonna go whoosh right over my head. Like I'll know like popular ones and like that are prominent and whatnot, but otherwise, nope. Yeah. What is it? Wiggly, eh? She does not like being held. This is not a cat that you can hold, but she loves being on laps. Yeah, well, I mean, you know how it is. Sometimes you gotta make shit in order to get your name out there, and then you get, well, greener pastures. It's pretty standard for actors or actresses. Oh, 1000%. Like, yeah, VTubing, PNG tubing. I think it's like all fine and dandy and all that, right? Like, I mean, the idol culture shit is always cringe and whatnot, right? But, like, I think it's fine. The funniest thing, though, is that YouTube will punish you for no cam. Because they think like you're an AI. Which is very funny. And sad. But yeah. Some of your best friends are VTubers. Oi, 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 ow, 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 wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Baby. Yeah. She's a little wriggling pile of chaos, and she's hungry. Okay, temperature's good now. Okay, baby, I'm trying to feed you, but you're wriggling all over the place. Okay, out, bastard. Hold on. I know. Okay, that. I'm trying to feed you. Stay still. She is particularly chaotic right now. There you go. There you go. I'm trying to get you in camp. Listen, I'm trying to farm you for views. Oh my god, it's a live kitten feeding. Edgy streamer feeds sentient void. We gotta get you off this soon, buddy. Ow. You gotta learn to eat from a bowl soon. Although every time I put her in the litter box, you've been trying to eat the litter, so I think you might be ready to start eating from a bowl soon. Listen. Here's the thing. I'm a bit of an edgy boy, okay? Just a little bit, you know. I'll do like the rancid jokes. I'll do like the whole like, you know, edgy memes, and sometimes every now and again. Okay, we have a little bit of fun. I do the whole toxic positivity thing. That's what I mostly am, right? You know, I'm very toxic. I'm a bit of an asshole. But I try to do it for good reasons. Because there's a lot of people who, generally speaking, deserve to be absolutely fucking shit on. You know, social utility of hatred. Talked about that before. But, you know, we'll make the edgy jokes. Stuff that wouldn't be so family-friendly. Mostly because I don't like family-friendly content. I find family-friendly content to be like extremely inauthentic, generally speaking. You shut your goofy ass up, Zane. Tip 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 Fedora, tip tip tip. I'm an edgy boy. Tip tip tip. That's a fucking Redditor thing, not a 4chan thing. Okay, get your fucking lingo right, dork.
Dies of cringe.
Okay, there you go. Now you've perfectly latched on. Holding her like this, you can feel the formula like go down her neck. It's pretty crazy. It's weird. I just cracked my back so well, now I'm sitting like an Instagram model. What does that mean? Alright, baby, you're done. Did a very good job. There's no more. You drank it all. No more. No more. Okay. Into the litter box you go now. Into the litter box you go now. Yeah? Meow, meow, meow? Into the litter box you go now. You gotta learn. Oh, you're not immediately jumping out. That's good. What? Ow. Yo, what's up? I need you to learn, baby. It's the reason why I keep bringing you here. I know you probably don't like the litter too much, but you gotta learn how to use it. And you just keep jumping out. You don't give a shit. Hiccup? Hiccup? You okay? She's got hiccups. What? Yeah. Ooh. You okay? Ow. She loves to climb. Ow. If I was wearing pants, I'd let you do that, but I'm not. I'm wearing shorts, so that hurts. Look at this little ball of void that I'm holding in my hands. Look at her. Yeah, I know you don't like that. You don't like being held. You like being on my chest. Yes, I know. Because I'm very warm. You like being warm. Unless you don't want to be on my chest. Do you want to just run around? What do you want? What you feeling? Forgot to vacuum in here. Whatever. What? There's no more milk. You drank it all. No more. I know you see the bottle. No more. No more. Yes. I will have to practice more forbidden dark magic just because you said that, Skeptomaniac. It's too late. Ooh, you're giving me allergic reactions. Yeah, but something I just learned that's new, because I am allergic to cats, is if they prick me, I'll get a little bit of a rash. It goes away after a little bit, so it's not bad. But it'll make, like, you know, she makes a mark on me, I'll have, like, my, you know, allergic reaction, and then that's that. Ain't the end of the world. Never been confirmed allergic to cats, but I think I am. What makes you say that? Okay. No more camera. You've calmed down now, eh? You're full? No more energy? Do you want to go to sleep now? It will be fine for you to go to sleep now, because I just fed you. And we gotta do it all over again. Again, again, and again. Till you grow up nice and big. Yeah. You have a good one, Skeptomaniac. Every time I'm around cats for enough a period of time, I start sneezing. My eyes get watery as hell. Oh, yeah, then you're allergic. You are definitely allergic then. It's never immediate? Yeah. I'm similar, but it's just my eyes will get watery, but it only happens like sometimes. Calm down now, baby. You ready to go to sleep now? Yeah, she's ready to go to bed now. After fucking me up again. Whatever. It's not out of malice. It's not because she's mean. If she was mean, she'd want nothing to do with me. That's clearly not the case. Also, been meaning to ask chat. Do we want to talk about... It's something minor, but since there's nothing better to do, we want to also talk about today the BBNO Money posting his political takes on Twitter? Whole discourse, because there's always been this like fiasco with BBNO Money. But basically, BBNO Money, what he's basically what I would say, like, just like an embodiment of cringe, but it's not like bad or anything that he's an embodiment of cringe. He's just kind of cringy. That's fine, right? A fellow Canadian. But I think he's like a good person or whatever, like fundamentally speaking. He's just a little cringe. And that's like fine. Like whatever. Who cares? Everyone's a little cringe. I'm the most cringe, so I support his cringe. Sure, okay, we'll talk about that. Bill Maher making fun of two dumbass old men. And then we'll get some post Abdul Al Saeed takes as well. I can finally do some work after dealing with our favorite kitty. She's now just chilling. She's loafed. She's now a loaf. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a loaf. I'm brain poisoned by Rim. Shoot me. Huh? Oi, what are you doing? You're too small to jump off, you silly goof. Wait. Oh, rate your music. Oh. Wait, a helicopter carrying President Trump reportedly came within 1 mile of colliding with a jet in Washington, D.C., in what officials are calling a major security incident, per the New York Times. Man, maybe Doge should not have fired all those air traffic control workers. I'm just saying. Radical thought, I know. Yeah, I'll just finish up what we're working on here, and then we'll start doing bullshit. Having one time in DC in a plane can cover 1 mile quick on the landing. Yeah, well, you know. Okay, the problem that we're going to be having is that we just do not have enough pipe throughput. Because we still have level 1 pipes, not level 2 pipes. Oh, now you're sleeping, huh? Yeah, okay, Buster. Okay there, partner. And now she's asleep. This looks a little weird, but I think that's fine. Okay, this works as well.
Put this.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we got another fucking putis over here. Boy meets Minnie, you know what to do. You know what to do about the putis.
Put this.
Alright. The kitty is now asleep. Now we're going to transfer you to your bed. Okay, baby? Sleepy time. Yeah? Now you're gonna go to bed. Yeah, you're sleepy. Okay. And now everyone has to say bye to Tina for now. Say goodbye or else. She'll meow a little bit and then go to bed. You don't want to meow a little bit. You need some convincing, eh? Look at the hand. She's such a little fucking goober. She's not going to bed. She wants to walk around a little bit, eh? That's what you want? No, she wants pets. She wants attention. Here, let me help you. Jeez Louise. I wanted to do some quick segment before we got into the BBNO money stuff. Because I have to build this dumbass thing to begin with. But here you are, being a little fucking nuisance. Being a little silly, silly girl. You're silly, you know that, right? Yeah, you're just a big, silly, silly girl. Let me get the BBNO money thing. Okay, I do think... I don't like it was basically just his political takes. I know he did like some liberal Zionist post or something. But that's really about it. From what I've heard. Why do you not want to go to bed? It's your bedtime. This... She's so silly. You'll tuck her out eventually.
Put this.
Yeah, we're dealing with some putis right now. Yeah, let her bite a little bit. She bite, then she lick. I rub her belly. She likes belly rubs. Oh, goodness. No going into dark corners for you where the cables are. Yes, I know. Yeah. I could feel her little heart beating. I just want you to go to bed in your bed. Is that too much? Yeah? It's too much. But I don't think it's anything stupid that he said. I don't think so. I don't think he said anything in particular that was really stupid. And then this. What? Just want to lick? Asmongold says he would put all non-Western immigrants in camps and send them back to their home countries. Oh, including his girlfriend. Okay. If it was up to me, all these people would be in camps and they'd be sent back to their own home country. Oh, including his girlfriend. Okay. I don't want any of these people in any Western country. They shouldn't be here. They don't deserve to be here. All they do is cause problems. Oh, including his girlfriend. Okay. I don't want their culture here. I don't want the way they act here. I don't want to deal with them, period. Call it whatever you want. Explain it however you want. I don't want it here. And he said this on Kick and Rumble. Well, it doesn't matter. You can still get banned on Twitch for things that you say off on other platforms. It doesn't matter. Unless they decided to get rid of that rule for some reason. Baby, I know you, like, listen, I know you want to go to sleep in my lap, but I can't let you go to sleep in my lap. You got a bed? That's what you got to use it for. You use it for sleeping. Yeah, I know. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Because eventually I have to go to sleep at some point in time as well. You know, I got to go to bed eventually. Silly girl. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. Meow. I know. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. So. Yeah, I know. Sleepy time. You don't want sleepy time. You want sleepy time on my lap. I know. I can't let you do that. You gotta go to bed in your bed. Go to bed here. She'll get tired of this eventually. Boom. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Putis.
Yeah, we're getting some major putis right now. She just does not want to go to bed. She's being, She's being a... She's being a bit of a brat right now. That's what you're being right now, eh? Bit of a brat? You being a bit of a brat? Oh, yeah, I bet. Jesus. Okay, Jesus. This silly, silly cat. Being very extra silly right now. Where'd you go? You bite the cables? No. Do not be by the cables. Bad. Well, not good. Don't do that. Oh, goodness. Tuckered out? I think she's tuckered out now. Finally. I can't be defeated. I'm much bigger than you. And stronger. I'm having a... It's a battle with the kitten. Battle with tuckering out the kitten. Okay, well, finally. Let's get started with this. I've been faffing about long enough. Where are you? By the damn cables again. Pied à terre. I don't remember exactly what pied à terre means. I think it's like sidewalk, I think. Non, c'est en français. Pourquoi? Oh, it is French. Oh, it's a fucking condominium. It's an apartment. Not usually used as an individual's primary residence. Secondary residence, basically. That's what a pied à terre means. Gotcha. Interesting. Well, today I learned. Okay, your persistence is winning. There. Oh, a second house a person owns? A tax on that? What's the problem, lmao? You know, rich people don't have problems with taxes. They hear the word tax and then they get all loopy about it. Many such cases. Anywho, let's get started with this. Alright, I'll be honest. The only reason why I'm taking a look at this is because I just want an excuse to make fun of an old man. Yeah, I'm that much of an asshole. I don't really give a shit. But James Carville, of the Bill Clinton faithful, that no one likes anymore. R.I.P. to the Sax goat, I guess for lack of a better term. Nobody likes Bill Clinton. Why? Because he has dog shit fucking policies. And guess who was an advisor to Bill Clinton? Oh, this fucking jabroni over here, James Carville. And apparently, he's going to leave the Democratic Party if Hank Pecker or Hamas Pecker becomes a force within it. Oh, really? Okay, then I guess bye. I'm gonna be really, really, really honest. James Carville, no one really cares if your dumbass is going to leave. I will admit, James Carville was one of the guys who came out to say, yeah, we kind of do need universal child care. You know, we kind of do need universal child care in the United States of America because, goddamn, the current economic situation within the U.S. for the working class is, simply put, not sustainable. It's just like, well, you know what, James? Good for you for finally coming out and acknowledging reality. You know, it took you about, what, like 30 plus years for you to do that? But I guess we're here now. You know, we all make mistakes. Everybody's got those days and whatnot. Blah, 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 blah. But here, what is our, I don't know, Palantir advisor, because he's an advisor on Palantir, that's pushing 80? You know, 80 or some shit. Yeah, he's a very, very old man, have to say about this.
But to talk about the larger Democratic Party post the election in Michigan going forward, I am not going to be in the same party with Hassan Piker. I can tell you that right now. If he becomes a force in the Democratic Party, I'm out of here. I have no intention.
Okay, bye. I mean, you don't really have the ability to be able to make that distinction. I don't know why a lot of these fucking idiots are trying to say that you're like a person who has the, I don't know, pulse of the Democratic constituency. You don't. Period. End of story. We're gonna get to a clip, but he talks about how, oh man, if you want to be an anti-Semite and like criticize the government of Israel, you can launch a third party based off of that. And it's just like, dog, you're going against the will of about 80% of the Democratic fucking constituency, and you want to like be here on Fox News pretending that you have your finger on the pulse of what the Democratic constituency wants. Like, fuck off with this bullshit. No, the fuck you don't. You're just a stupid, curmudgeon-y old man who's basically mad about the fact that you're an old, curmudgeon-y man and nobody fucking likes centrist neoliberal politics anymore. And most people want something new. The scariest thing possible for a Democratic quote-unquote consultant to hear. Keep in mind, this guy also is a consultant for fucking Palantir as well. Never forget that. That's the thing, with like idiots like fucking James Carville. Your time in politics is, in a metaphorical sense, of course, completely and utterly dead. Like, nobody likes you, nobody cares about you anymore. I don't know, step aside, old man, because ain't nobody fucking with you anymore, Unc. Like, ain't nobody fucking with you.
Of ever being in the same political party with that guy. Now,
Cool.
I think that overwhelming majority of Democrats agree with me. But this idea that we're going
to... Here's the thing, okay? Like, technically speaking, what James Carville is saying here is correct, in an essence. Like, there was, like, national polling done on the approval of Hassan Piker, and it was not good for Hassan. Now, we can only assume how the pollsters sort of, like, described Hassan. Maybe not in the best light or whatever, but it doesn't really matter, yada, yada, yada. That's not really the fucking point. There is an energy, there is a desire for the broader Democratic fucking constituency to have some form of change and some form of improvement to their material conditions. And that's just a fact, whether any of these piss babies like it or not. And here's the thing, again, curmudgeon-y old man is just being mad about the fact that, why are things changing? I hate the fact that things are changing. Why is there basically anything that changes? Grr. And it's one of those things where, like, with people like James Carville, Palantir advisor, a quick reminder. The dude's just, again, mad about the fact that his form of politics is completely dead, and in reality, nobody gives a shit about it anymore. Bro, you've lost. It's over. The neoliberals are fucking losing the argument more and more by the fucking day. Like, it's just fucking over. Like, that's the thing. Main argument against Hassan I have is he's too big. We need more big irons in our hip, irons in the fire, whatever metaphor you want. Sure, absolutely. I mean, like, listen, social media algorithms, there should be more voices that are big, yada, yada, yada. It is what it is, right? He's the one, that's the quote-unquote main leftist advocate for, whether that be for good or for bad. That's ultimately, like, I don't know, a distinction that has to be made amongst a bunch of communities or whatever. I don't think it's, like, the end of the world, to be honest, because he's just, like, a goofy, doopy, like, Turkish guy. Right, like, for all the things that you can say about Hassan, is it the worst thing on the planet that he's, like, I don't know, seen as the main arbiter of leftism? Not really. I mean, it could have been, like, someone like Jackson Hinkle or Haas from Infrared or something. Honestly, like, the potential choices could have been a lot worse, but it being Hassan, yeah, it's not the worst. You know, that could have been much worse. I digress, though. The thing with, like, specifically with James Carville and all these, like, other, like, neoliberal centrist dumbasses is it's a lot of projection with a lot of these people. They don't really know how to necessarily engage with the populist sort of messaging because They believe in an old, dead style of fucking politics that in reality nobody really agrees with anymore. Like, the Democratic constituency, or rather Democrats in general, are very, very unpopular. Nobody's really interested or down with, like, broader neoliberal fucking policies. And it's been made extremely clear that people, you know, like the things that you're supposed to fucking appeal to as a politician, they've made it very, very clear that in reality they don't really jive with like the whole sort of like neoliberal sort of system that we're currently under right now, and they want to see some kind of change. But here's the problem: there's a lot of entrenched people within power and consultants who basically want to keep their jobs, who are going to push back on that as much as they fucking can. And I mean, you know, a Palantir advisor over here on Fox News is saying, like, why is Hassan such a big, stinky, mean guy? He'd be mean to me specifically because I'm just, I don't know, stinky and old, and I just don't want to, I don't know, deal with the fact that I've lost prominence within the Democratic Party. Because that's what it is in reality. These people just can't deal with the fact that, well, nobody fucks with them anymore.
Seize the means of production and just go look at the DSA platform. You don't have to look any further than that. And
Okay.
you know, Jack, it may be that the two-party system is just.
I'm gonna be honest here. Here's the thing, James. What a particular DSA chapter is not going believes in, or what they push for, is not going to be the same as, say, the national sort of charter. It's going to be different. There's a lot of people with various ideological beliefs and systems that occupy DSA. It's not as simple as just seizing the means of production, quote unquote, which I don't think like democratic socialists really advocate for, but whatever. He's on Fox News. He needs to be, I don't know, like jingling some keys to the dumbass fucking loser ass like Fox News boomers. I'm not sure where James Carville's from. I think he's from the South somewhere. I don't know. I know he also tried to cynically use his like connections to the quote unquote Southern black community in order to attack Hassan as well. And it's just like, bro, you're a fucking miserable little wretch. Like, you are aware that Hassan is quite popular against with younger black people, and there's a huge generational fucking divide between younger black people and older black people. Like, nobody really likes fucking conservatism anymore, little bro. Like, because that's what it is with these people. They're just mad about the fact that nobody fucks with conservatism anymore. And I don't know. It's pretty simple, James. Like, if you don't want to if you want to like the party to maintain some sort of relevance going into the fucking future, guess what? Guess what you gotta fucking do? You gotta make sure that you have the ability to be able to appeal to people with like a populist fucking message, because that's what it is. I mean, this guy is just basically projecting about the fact that his shit's just not popular anymore. I'm kind of going off on a little bit of a ramble here. He's just like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go to Fox News to complain about a fucking himbo streamer talking about the DSA platform, which Hassan may or may not like wholeheartedly completely agree with or something, and it may not be necessarily the same. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. It's just Fox News fear-mongering.
It's going to be under tremendous stress here in the coming months. I mean, you see it in with Tucker and Marjorie Taylor Greene, and on the Republican side, you see it going on right now.
Marjorie Taylor Greene is not interested in anything else besides like launching her media career. I know that like Joe Kent, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Tucker Carlson like made this like pact or some shit, wanting to, I don't know, form some form of like coalition of the quote unquote anti-war right, whatever the fuck that means. When in reality, no, these guys are just like they want to be fucking media personalities. Like, that's literally it with like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Joe Kent and Tucker Carlson. Like, they don't have any political aspirations. They're just doing this because they just want to make a bunch of fucking money. Like, that's literally it. It means they hate Israel. That's all it means. That's true. Their pair. And James Carville, well, he loves Israel. So, you know.
And I can't sit here and tell you for certain how this is going to turn out. But the one thing I can tell you for certain, Hassan Piker and James Carville are not going to be in the same political party. One of us is going to leave. It might even be me.
Well, I guess it is you, because James Carville did say that if Abdul al-Sayed wins his primary, he's going to leave the party. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Pretty much, like, just bye-bye. No one wants you anymore anyways, James Carville. The only like, good output you had as a political advisor was it's the economy, stupid, and that's, like, literally it. Otherwise, you've just been, like, a drain. Yeah, mostly a drain. You're basically, like, I don't know, the most swampy of, like, the swampiest of political advisors. But here, we're probably gonna, I might go over the entirety of this, like, whole documentary here, just to, like, basically talk about the generational divide happening in the Democratic Party. Because, again, James Carville represents the old guard, conservative, very conservative values of the Democratic Party, which they should not have, but whatever. With Hassan being a representation of a fresh new coat of paint to a, well, old racehorse, or for lack of a better term. But here, James is basically being mad about democratic socialists. It's like, okay, don't call yourself Democrats. Okay, James, you are aware that it's just it's a political label? Like, does he know what a democratic socialist is? Does he know? It's, broadly speaking, it's someone who believes in not entirely doing away with the proletariat, or rather the private ownership of capital, but, you know, like a transition in a direction to go ahead and deal with that in a way that is, well, more democratic, right? Like, they have elections, they have charters, they vote on stuff all the time, they have council meetings, right? It's basically just, well, what if we just meld the democracy together with socialist fucking principles? Like, that's really about it. But I don't know, James Carville is old and fucking stupid, and he doesn't get that because he's just old and stupid.
Of course you are. I don't run for office. What I'd say is, why do these people call themselves Democrats? Call yourself Democratic Socialists. Maybe.
I mean, because of the two-party system, they have to run within the Democratic Party, right? It's not viable to run a third party. Like, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, that's just okay, whatever.
What we need.
I mean, I think a lot of them do, right?
But don't call yourself Democrat. But we don't want you. There's no place, any place for criticism of the government of Israel in the Democratic Party. There's no place for anti-Semitism. But if you want to be anti-Semitic,
about 80% of the Democratic constituents disagree with you. You are out of lockstep with the vast, and this is the vast majority of the fucking party, James Carville. Nobody fucking likes Israel. It's over. Nobody fucking likes that wretched fucking ethno-state in the Middle East. It's over for Israel. Because that's what it is in reality. This dude's just basically mad about the fact that people are actually pushing back on the Oslo Accords, which he may have had a fucking hand in helping to construct. I mean, again, he was a political advisor to Bill Clinton at this current juncture. Like, I don't know, get with the times, old man. Nobody fucking likes Israel anymore for a lot of good reasons.
don't form your own party. The reason that most people become Democrats is the same reason that I did. I don't hate anybody. I have a big issue with the government of Israel.
Yeah.
Well, that's very interesting. You don't have an issue with the government of Israel. Well, the constituents of the party that you pretend to like so much has a problem with the government of Israel. So, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I just, like, I look at this and I'm just like, okay, cope and fucking seethe, you curmudgeony old man. Sorry that time moves forward, not backward. And people develop new thoughts and beliefs based off of a lot of the things they see online. And you know what a lot of people are seeing online? Oh, innocent fucking children and women in Palestine getting bombed by this rogue fucking ethno-state, this terror state that exists in the Middle East. Because, what? They want a bunch of territory for themselves. Like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe if Israel weren't such psychotic little freaks, maybe this wouldn't be such a big problem there, James. But, nah. Whatever. Unfortunately, for James Carville, one must continue to simp for fucking Israel.
I worked in Israel. It was part of the closest set in history.
Oh, you worked in Israel, eh? Okay.
But I would come to having a deal. And I am a full supporter of the right of a Jewish state on the Eastern Mediterranean. I think the only way to have that is you have to have a corresponding Palestinian state, fully recognized. You have to have security zones. You have to have massive aid to the Palestinian state. And we got to have...
Well, too bad that the Israelis don't agree with you there, James. And the Israelis have made it extremely clear that they simply care about one thing and one thing only, and that is, well, ethnic cleansing. That's literally about it. They just want to fucking kill Palestinians. That's it. That is the project of fucking Israel. And it's been made very, very clear for a very, very long time at this point. If you don't want to get with that fucking program, old man, then I don't know what to say. That's just a skill issue on your end? Yeah, that's just like a skill issue on your end. Because it's been made very clear by the actions of Israel throughout the Middle East. They don't particularly give much of a shit at all in terms of wanting to improve the situation on the ground for the Palestinians. They do not care at all about wanting to improve much of the situation on the ground in terms of the Arab countries who are having a lot of big problems with the actions that Israel is basically taking. Like, because that's the biggest fucking problem here. But this curmudgeon-y old man is just completely out of lockstep with the beliefs of the fucking Democratic Party. And as far as I'm concerned, he can just cope and seethe about it.
Peace and not war. Now, I can't stand Netanyahu. And the big change that I've seen in Israel is they used to actually try to get people to don't do that anymore. And I detest the settlements, right? And I would love to see policy changes in the government of Israel. But I am a firm...
Not gonna happen. Why would they change their policy? Even the liberal opposition.
This, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Thank you, Sundowner. But yeah, the government of Israel has made it extremely, extremely clear that they are not interested in changing their policies. So why should you believe them? Why? They've made it clear that they don't care. They've made it clear they don't want to change. Why believe them? Like, why take them at face value? Why should you? When Israel has made it very, very clear that they don't care, they'll continue bombing whoever the fuck they want. Yeah, it's delusional, right? And like I said before, this directly goes against what 80% of the Democratic constituency wants. 80%. So why are you going against an issue that has such an overwhelming, and I mean an overwhelming mandate amongst the Democratic fucking base? Well, it's because he's an out of touch old man who's basically floundering about for some form of political relevancy.
Firm believer in the state of Israel. Two different things.
Sure.
Never to be confused.
Listen, there is no way that a two-state solution is going to be possible. It's been made extremely clear that the Israelis themselves are not interested in such a fucking solution because guess what? Of all of the fucking of specifically the Oslo Accords that you helped to sign, with all of the splitting up of the Palestinian enclave in the West Bank between all of the differing areas. Yeah, you did that, buddy, which means you made it such that a two-state solution is now no longer fucking possible. Like, cope and fucking seethe. You had a fucking part to playing in the non-creation of a two-state solution within, well, Palestine and Israel. Like, you fucked up, and you don't want to acknowledge that you basically fucked up here. You can cope and seethe about it, James Carville. But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? I guess goodbye, James Carville. Nobody fucking likes you. Nobody wants you. And certainly more and more people are less and less interested in your fucking neoliberal centrist fucking politics. Like, you can just cope and seethe about the fact that, again, your politics is just falling by the wayside and is becoming way, way more fucking irrelevant by the fucking goddamn day. And guess what? The only reason why a Palantir advisor such as yourself is as mad about it is because, I might not have a job as a quote-unquote political advisor for much longer because of the fact that nobody fucks with my particular fucking ideology anymore. Listen, old man, it's one of those things where it's just like, fucking step aside, loser. It's time for the, I don't know, like the people to actually come in to save the Democratic Party and not the dumb fuck loser ass consultants like yourself, James Carville. We've basically had a de facto two-state solution for 6 decades. And we've ended up here. What the fuck do you mean a two-state solution? I mean, like, it's the whole fucking Zionist sort of lie, because the Israelis themselves did not reaffirm the 1967 UN resolution, technically speaking. So that's why there's technically no two-state solution right now on the board, even though technically speaking there should be one in existence. Basically, Israel fucked with it, for lack of a better term. Like, in every single instance where you can just blame Israel, you should just blame Israel. Honestly, it's a pretty reliable first-order principle, to be honest. If Israel can, fuck it up, they will. Yeah, de jure, it's obviously not a two-state. Yeah, exactly. It's a bunch of fucking hooey and bullshit. It's an excuse. Israel just has made it very clear. They just want the ethnic cleansing. They just want to fucking kill people. That's literally it. Let's fucking talk about this jabroni. Alright. Money Man. Okay, so I saw this pipe up in the timeline, and I got a little bit curious and thought to myself, why is Baby No Money basically outlining his political beliefs? Now, okay, I do know that there was like a bit of a drama with Baby No Money, with him apparently not paying some artist he commissioned, because a thing that he does is he tries to actively combat AI by commissioning as many animations or as many like animators and artists to help work on his like music videos. Yeah, sure, whatever. And the thing with like Baby No Money that most people don't really like about him is that he's just kind of cringe. I don't know, of all the things that a person can be, cringe is like very whatever. Yeah, he does have a lot of music videos, and he does a lot of them with like streamers and like a bunch of other friends of his. He's having a good time, whatever. I think that's like totally fine and whatnot. I mean, he's a pretty popular music artist, and I think he has like a pretty decently high amount of output for a artist like him. But I know he like took a little bit of a break for a while from social media because of a lot of the drama that he was in for. Honestly, I think for like really nonsensical reasons. I'm going to be quite honest here. I know that apparently some artists like called out BB No Money for not paying them, but apparently that artist also created like rape animations, allegedly. Because I saw also someone say that, man, it's kind of crazy how this all started because of someone creating a, well, raping animations, and they are giving BBNO money a bunch of bullshit for this. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, that's certainly interesting, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. That's like something that we could just put like a little bit of a pin on for as to why maybe BBNO money is like doing these like political takes or something. I don't know. All of the essentially this is like the origin point of the whole entirety of the drama with the BBNO money. I know he's like I know this is like kind of how I've like clocked him, given like his general output that I've seen while he's been, I don't know, doing interviews and just like yapping with a bunch of people. He always just seems like, you know, just like kind of like a progressive dude. Really? Yeah, that's like really about it. He's always just been seemingly like just kind of like a progressive dude. Again, just very, very like kind of cringe, which is like fine. Like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. To be cringe is to be free. One who exercises their free will, and, you know, as a little bit of a Nietzschean, I am very much so a fan of people who exercise their free will of being able to, you know, not at, like basically their free will to be able to participate with their own consciousness and their own being in the ways that they want to. I mean, I've talked about the will to power before, but that doesn't really apply here, of course, which is a broader like Nietzschean sort of concept. But I'm like, I'm like having a big problem, like sort of having an issue with BB Money, like talking about a lot of his like political takes. And I mean, like, you know, there's always going to be like the stupid, annoying assholes who are saying like, yeah, dude, politics by my music artist, you should just shut up and listen to my music. And it's just like, okay, man, whatever. Yeah, cringe is a morally neutral quality. Cringe paired with stinky ideologies is the real trouble. Well, exactly there, pair. You're 1,000% on the money there, bud. And like honestly, like, yeah, BB No Money is like kind of cringe. Sure, whatever, but like he's not really harming anyone by being like the cringe guy that he is. And I think that's like fine. Like, who gives a shit about that in particular? Like, I like. If we're talking about, like, outsized amount of harm, which is typically how you're supposed to, like, measure these sort of things, in terms of quote-unquote harm, BB No Money doesn't really spread much harm. Again, like I said before, like, I don't really care about people being cringe. Like, that's really about it. Yeah, at least part of the cringe is intentional. Yeah, probably, and that's, like, again, who cares? But what do we have here from, I don't know, BB No Money himself? I'm tired of seeing discourse online that is fundamentally incorrect about my beliefs and political views, so now I'm addressing it. Things I support: free and independent Palestine, LGBTQ rights, human artists in all disciplines, the environment, women's rights, equality. Things he doesn't support: racism, unregulated generative AI, the Israeli government. Okay? I know there's a follow-up about this, but we'll see exactly where that goes, because people are probably going to have a big problem with this. ICE, cyberbullying, war, any form of hate. I need my real ones to know where I stand once and for all. As some of you know, throughout my career, I've vocally, publicly stood up for and financially supported a few of the causes and groups that I'm passionate about. These have included the rights for a free and independent Palestinian state. He's done that before. The LGBTQ plus community and its rights and more. I've put my money where my mouth is. Where my money is all the time. Okay, this is structured a little weirdly. I have put my money where my mouth is all the time, and I have rejected highly remunerative brand deals with companies who did not align with my values. AKA, he's basically rejected a bunch of companies who, I don't know, who do not really align with his, like, sort of progressive, shall we say, just belief system. Okay, I mean, that's cool and all. Very cool. And here's, like, the follow-up, right? The use of the term Israeli people used to comment on anything they don't like all it does is really show your ignorance. Yeah, because this is where a lot of people were having some fucking problems, quote unquote. Probably mostly stupid, annoying Zionists, but here. Anything they don't like. All it does is show your ignorance. When you use that word and blame an entire people, it delegitimizes the cause and normalizes the actions of a genocidal state without mentioning how it fuels anti-Semitism. So he's talking about specifically the conflation of anti-Semitism and Judaism, which I had too myself have constantly railed on my channel as well. And we all know why the State of Israel does the conflationary bit specifically. It's because they want to incentivize anti-Semites to go after Israel specifically, so then they can do what exactly? Oh, incentivize more migration of Jews into the State of Israel, so they can continue with the project of ethnic cleansing. Again, like I've said before, and like many other international human rights organizations have also said themselves, the actions that Israel is taking within the Middle East and within Palestine specifically is, well, genocidal. Every human rights organization has stipulated this. Every single government has also said this before. They said that the actions of Israel is certainly not conducive to that of a liberal sort of, I don't know, international world order that we're supposed to be fucking living in. But whatever, Israel doesn't give a shit about that. And everyone has been constantly saying, hey, Israel, you should knock it off. But they have protection from, well, specifically the United States of America. And they continue to do the whole fucking conflationary bit. For what purpose exactly? Oh, to continue with the genocide and ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Which is the only thing they are seemingly interested in. So far, like, I'm trying to see, like, what exactly did BBNO Money say that is wrong? Yeah, he's talking about the Israeli government making sure to stipulate that the problem that he is having is with the State of Israel, and that the conflation between Judaism and Zionism is a bit of a problem. But I know he did like a follow-up post on that specifically. Like, what is this? I need my fans to know... Oh, no, this is the basically the same bit from here as well. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like a follow-up clarification. No, it's about this as well. So yeah, I assume basically a bunch of like Zionists went after him for saying Israeli government, because BB No Money is just not a fan of the fact that Israel just keeps, well, bombing and killing children within Palestine, which I think is pretty fucking reasonable. And a lot of other people would kind of agree with that. I mean, like 80% of liberals and the like Democratic constituents would agree with that position. I mean, the Canadians also, for the vast majority of them, also support that position as well. I don't know, like, it's one of those things where I just, like, kind of look at it and see, like, okay, I mean, the fact that this all seemingly stemmed from some drama he had with some fucking artists not having commissioned them, allegedly, even though the dude made some, like, very, very sussy animations in the past or something. I don't know, like, I just find this whole thing to be kind of silly, and I don't know, I guess he just wanted to make this to just clarify his positions, which I guess is, like, fine. I more so just want to, like, focus on the main fact that, again, BB No Money, as I've said before, is cringe. He is cringe, absolutely. We have to all admit to that. But the fact, the sort of, like, thing is that the term cringe has essentially been poisoned by social media, and the reasoning for as to why cringe has been poisoned has been essentially poisoned the way that it is because of the advent of mass media through social media, of course, and of course the fact that everyone's got a camera, so you basically have to be in a perfect sort of like behavior in terms of, I don't know, what is deemed socially acceptable, because guess what, since everyone's got a smartphone, they have a camera, they can record you, put you on social media, call you cringe, yada yada yada. This has very adverse sort of like social consequences, because people are not allowed to experiment and try things, and they have to be very like emotionally rigid very often. I see that as like very 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 fucking problematic. But that's, I mean, like, you know, I guess it's like mostly why I have like such little problems with someone like BBNO Money, because he is a very genuine person to his like positions and beliefs, and he is willing to, well, as he has said himself, put his money where his mouth is and say, no, I think it's important to, I don't know, have a fundamental belief system in a lot of these like positions, because of the, well, current world that we find ourselves under. And I think that's like totally a-okay and fine. And all the people that want to give him a bunch of shit for no reason are just, well, the cringe ones in reality themselves. So I don't know, like, the fact that this is like a whole like drama, I just find to be like kind of strange. Yeah, just kind of strange, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, it is okay for one to be cringe, and to be cringe is to be free. So guess what, individual in YouTube or Twitch or whatever in social media, be cringe. Embrace your sort of quirks as an individual, because that is what makes you interesting, fundamentally speaking, as a person. To be frank, Tucker Carlson, MTG, etc. don't seem to mind conflating Israel with Judaism because they have bazillions of views or whatever. Yes, like, there are a lot of charlatans out there, of course, you are correct. There, pair, because, well, they essentially have a very easy avenue to be able to make podcast episodes and make media, right? In Tucker Carlson and Marjorie Taylor Greene. Where'd you go? Every time. Every time. I try to put you to sleep, and then you immediately get out of the woodwork, and then just say, no, I don't want to go to sleep. You're so very silly. You keep constantly having a bunch of energy. Nor do I want you to chew on the wires or do anything with the wires. No, no, no. No wires for you. No, no, no. You have to sleep in your bed, silly. Or they feel they have license to be legitimately anti-Semitic by not drawing a line between Judaism and Zionism. Or whatever. Well, here's the thing with that pair. Marjorie Taylor Greene is an avowed anti-Semite. She is anti-Semitic. That's without a shadow of a doubt. She believes in that ridiculous conspiracism. I mean, she, for God's sake, spread the whole Jewish space laser conspiracisms. And also the weather control device conspiracy theories as well. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a genuine anti-Semite. That's just a fact. Period. End of story. The fact that basically the freaks, you know, not the freaks. That these like conspiratorial cranks are allowed to just like get away with it as a byproduct of the really shitty laissez-faire free speech laws within the United States of America should say something, but whatever. The thing is that we're dealing with a set of like individuals here who aren't actually interested in Palestinian emancipation. They're not looking to make anything better, or anything better whatsoever. For them, it's about making a quick and easy buck. With, if we're talking about Marjorie or Tucker Carlson and whatnot, it's something that they can very easily monetize because it's very, very popular to shit on Israel right now, and they're correct in that assessment. But they're not doing this for any like principled belief or whatever. They're doing this because there's money there. There's money that could be made in like a media career. So never believe in the charlatan freak belief of these like morons talking about, like, from the right. And Candace Owens also should be included in this as well. They're not doing this out of any principle whatsoever. They're doing this because they just have an avenue to be able to, like, easily make a media career for themselves. It used to be, unironically, and I've said this before, it used to be that they were doing this because of wanting to build a new political party. But all these grifters basically recognize, yeah, that shit's not happening. So they're basically looking to shift towards podcasting now. That's why they do what they do. Everyone do be hating Israel. I really don't care how sincere Candace Owens is at this point. She might actually believe her own shit is gold right now. Oh, she definitely believes in a lot of her own like schizo beliefs. I think she's a true believer in her own fucking nonsense. It doesn't make her any less dangerous, of course. She definitely is a true believer. That's for certain. Which is obviously bad for a lot of reasons, but you know, psychos of a feather like to flock together and whatnot. I more so care about whatever potential political outcome comes out of this specifically. So oh, she's finally chilling in her bed. Thank God. She may finally, in the great words of Samuel L. Jackson, go the fuck to sleep. The outcome is the same whether they believe it or they don't. But I think it can be a fun game when looking at a lunatic of enough magnitude to try to guess, alright, they are suckering me, or do they buy this bullshit? Tucker Carlson is definitely suckering you. Tucker Carlson has no belief. Candace Owens definitely buys it. She's a true believer, for sure. Marjorie Taylor Greene also is a true believer. I can give you the answer to those questions already. Sorry if it's kind of anticlimactic. Tucker Carlson doesn't give a shit. I've referred to this video before and I'll refer to it again, but there's a really good video by Carlos Maza when he was working at Vox. Talking about how Tucker Carlson is just a grifter through and through, and he's admitted it to as much. So, yeah. Do you believe Daho? And what? I'm thinking beyond the scope of these three people, of course. When I say that, sure, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like, you know, if we're just talking about them as like individuals, in terms of what they believe in, Tucker Carlson believes in nothing. Marjorie Taylor Greene probably believes in this shit because she's just like that insane. And Candace Owens definitely also believes in this shit as well. Because it's always been Candace Owens' career, basically. Is to believe in, like, insano, conspiratorial fucking bullshit and whatnot. Do I believe in fairies? No. Never seen any evidence of the existence of fairies, so I don't believe in them. Like, I may be a Zelda player. I've played not like a ton of Zelda games, but I've played a decent amount, you know. She left her fucking goddamn bed again. Where are you? Every single time with her. But yeah, I have not seen any evidence of a god in existence, so I don't believe in God or fairies. I mean, if they pop up, they pop up. I'm like, yeah, that's a fairy. Okay, cool. Are you under my chair? Where are you? Find this damn cat. Where'd she go? There you are. What you doing there? Did you know about the litter box? Alright, well, found her. What are you doing there? You're trying to go to the bathroom? Go in here. In here. Yeah. She's going there, okay, baby? Well, at the very least, she's starting to go, you know, closer and closer to the litter box, which is a good thing, so. Do I believe in Tinkerbell? No, I don't believe in Tinkerbell. If I could get a word in edgewise with them, I'm agnostic. I would only believe in God if pantheism were true. That's where I said at the moment. The entire universe might be God, but who gives a fuck? Will it lower the price of RAM? Yeah, exactly. A national survey found that 7% of Americans believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. Oh man, listen, we've talked about this before, but yeah, the state of American education is just fucking terrible, and there's only one person to blame for that, and that's Ronald fucking goddamn Reagan. Yeah, oops, well, Reagan. Yeah. Oops, all Reagan. Everything that's bad in the United States of America is because of that fucking freak. Unironically, though, if it's bad in the United States, you can sure as shit say it's because of fucking Ronald Reagan. Yeah, Alberta. But that's because it's all like the quote unquote maple MAGA bullshit. What are you doing there? Well, 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 if it isn't Boy Meets Minnie, if it isn't Unk Meets Minnie, if it isn't a fucking Unk. What you doing to my bag of MTG cards, you silly goose? We may have to get her a scratching post soon because she's been scratching a lot. She's been doing a lot of scratches. Reagan pushed crack into black neighborhoods. He sure did. When in doubt, and this is a pretty good principle to follow, blame Reagan. If there is something that has happened in the United States of America, you blame Reagan because it's very likely that he had a hand. Woodrow Wilson is up there as a really bad president too, to be frank. Yeah, I could agree with that. But I'll be honest, I don't think Woodrow Wilson holds a candle to Reagan. I really do think that. Like, Woodrow Wilson is bad, I still think Reagan is probably worse. I'm gonna be honest. Reagan is that bad. It really is just oops, all Reagan. Don't like any U.S. president besides FDR and Lincoln. They were also terrible. Well, you know. Boy Meets Minnie, that's not a very patriotic statement for you to say in the Daharumba broadcast. As we all know, I am a president simp. As a Canadian, I have to simp for all presidents at all times. How dare you talk shit on FDR like that, you son of a bitch. D-mods Boy Meets Minnie just to send a message, just to fuck with him. That will be LBJ. LBJ very often liked to brag about his cock size. He's quite an interesting individual. So very often he would cockmog. What are you doing there? She's amongst my bed sheets. FDR didn't do internment camps or hold up segregation, he would have been amazing. Yeah, well, you know. Democrats at the time. Or should I say, demon rats. Nyeh. Teddy did a bunch of socialist stuff at the end of his term to get good PR. Many such cases with a lot of politicians at the end of their tenures. I don't like the fact that she's sitting on one of my bed sheets just in that corner like that. It makes me think, like, are you gonna piss on my bed sheets? You fuck? You dang cat. You silly goose. How many times do I have to tell you this? You need to take a piss in the sand. This really is a Chinese century. I sure hope they stop pretending to be state capitalists, come clean or reform or some shit. Won't happen. Too many contradictions. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be the Chinese century, but, mostly because of U.S. incompetence. This is purely a demon of the United States' creation. They fucked around, they found out. So as far as I'm concerned, I just, like, look at them and say, like, alright, well, cope, I guess. She has never been up on my bed. She's too small. She can't jump up that high. No, these are my extra bed sheets that I have. I have 2 sets of bed sheets. I swap them out weekly. Like a normal person. Which I bet Asmongold does not do. I bet Asmongold's the type of dude who would never swap out his bed sheets. When saw one of those Falun Gong owned channels, they didn't disclose it was owned by the Falun Gong, had a thumbnail such video that claimed they actually China's population was below 1 billion. How much do they have to fabricate for that one? Oh, those Falun Gong dudes, those guys are fucking insane. Is she sleeping on my bed sheets? No, she's not. She's just chilling there. Okay. That's fine. You can chill there. That's fine. Me having to constantly see what this dang cat is up to. All right. The fucked part was I kept getting that. I kept getting it recommended, that video in private tabs where I wasn't signed in. The video that I was watching often had nothing to do with that video. That's a little weird. Sometimes the algorithm does a little bit of trolling, folks. Let me tell you. What can I say? Yeah, you had fun in that corner there? You had fun in that corner? I think the only reason why she's still awake is because I fed her. So she has energy. So as much as she likes to pretend to be tired while I'm holding her, she'll like sleep because she feels safe. In reality, she's not actually tired at all. She just wants to run around and do stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to fuck with your algorithm. You're chilling by the litter box. Good. Get used to the litter box. You will like the litter box. You will love the litter box. I assure you, Tina. Giratina will love the... Giratina would love the litter box, which means you should as well. Daho, how can you know that a shadow god would love a litter box? Because I am Giratina, and I just know. All right, fuck you. I just know because I know. So shut your goofy ass up. That emote is cursed. There's one thing I don't like about this game. It's pipe infrastructure. Pipe infrastructure fucking sucks in this game. You know, this looks like plugging in some wires in a home recording setup or a Euro truck patch or something. Looks like tedium. Once you get the, like, there's a bunch of design principles that always work and whatnot with this, with the factory automation games. Like, this is just setting up of infrastructure. It's always like, this is like always been the, like, it's very boring, but it's very important kind of thing to do. Alright, let's make some fucking concrete. Should be about 480 per minute. What corner is she hiding in now? So true, Big Jerry. Big Jerry, ever with the consistency. There you are. Another thing that's annoying about this game is how realistic they made all of their sloshing mechanics. Oh, don't get me started on that, Boy Meets Mini. That shit still pisses me off to this day. It's like, what do you mean they don't work like they're supposed to? The fuck? I can feel a cat by my leg. Well, unfortunately, that wouldn't make a lot of sense, now would it? Because can't be like Factorio. You're in that corner I don't want you to be in. Come here. You want attention? You have it now. Yeah. Yeah, you purr. In June, they said they won't be making any more updates to Factorio. Shit's crazy. Now the updates in 2.1 are good. It's just some cleanup stuff. It's mostly graphical stuff and a good nerf, and that is to space casinos. Can't be having legendary quality asteroid chunks anymore. Can't be doing that. If I've never played a factory management / automation game before, will I hit a brick wall mechanically with Factorio? Will I bounce off it? It's not going to be a mechanical brick wall. It's more so like the thing with Factorio and a lot of people who start playing Factorio is that the game throws a lot at you. Without much, like, I mean, there's a tutorial for, like, the basics, right? And the tutorial's fine and whatnot. But a lot of information gets thrown at you, and it can be very overwhelming. Especially if you don't really have, like, a good concept or an idea of how to effectively design a good factory space. If you don't know a lot of the building techniques for creation of factories. Your main buses, city blocks, modular factories, all that kind of stuff, right? Very often, a lot of rookie players will stop at around oil processing because oil processing is right around when the game starts getting complex. Multiple items are needed for recipes, and a lot of people just get overwhelmed because they'll have their spaghetti bases that are just like all over the place and have no functional organization whatsoever. Which is why when you play a factory automation game, you got to come in with a plan and say, okay, this is how I'm going to organize my factory, first and foremost. That's what you got to think about immediately. How am I going to put this well-oiled machine together in a way that's going to be able to produce products for me and whatnot? Blah, 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 blah. Is what you need to think about first and foremost. A lot of people don't do that when they're rookies, so they build their spaghetti bases and it all ends up being a shit show. Oh yes, and no one knows their ratios. If you don't know your ratios, you also have a big problem as well. Every factory automation game is about ratios. You need to know your ratios. So it's a more complex version of something like Wilmot's warehouse. I have no idea what the fuck Wilmot's warehouse is. There you go. No clue what that is, but sure. I agree. I have no idea what's going on with this water right now and why it just simply put just does not want to flow. What do you want? Come here. She really can't get enough. You are aware I'm eventually going to have to go to sleep, and you're going to have to stay in your bed. You know that, right? You know that, right? You know that, right? Well, Monster Warehouse is a top-down 2D game where you're given a bunch of boxes of symbols on them and you deliver them to customers. You organize them as quickly and neatly as possible. Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, okay. Here's the thing with Factorio, and where all factory automation games got their inspiration from. They got their inspiration from Minecraft. Well, duh, how'd they get their inspiration from Minecraft? Because there's Minecraft mods, overhaul mods, that basically turn Minecraft into a factory automation game. Stuff like Stone Block, Sky Block, there's a whole bunch, or Sky Factory rather. There's a whole ton of them. A lot of these guys are just like, well, why don't we just actually make that like the game, factory automation games? And that's where Coverix came in with Factorio. Developed Factorio and it became the hit sensation that it is. You're nowhere near as active as you used to be. Don't you want to go to bed in your bed? No, you're trying to fall asleep in my arms, but you have to go to sleep in your bed. You can't always be asleep in my arms. I know. I'm very warm. Here. No, baby, I'm not letting this go for you, but how about we just cover this with you? Cover you in this instead. You're cold. Here, use it as a blankie. How's that? We'll use your favorite little blankie. We'll cover you up. And try to go to sleep. No? Well, son of a bitch, what do you want then? This silly gal. It's definitely because I fed her. That's why. She still has some energy. Really recommend Wilmot's Warehouse, actually. I think you'd like it. Probably would. I try to make you all comfy and cozy, and here you go, just raining on my parade. Now I have to figure out why this water is not behaving in the way that it's supposed to. Why it's being a bit of an asshole right now. Have I ever mentioned how much I do not like water mechanics in this game? They make it such a pain in the fucking ass. Okay. It's because the water's just stuck in here. Do I need pumps over here as well? Jesus Christ. Okay, how about like this? You're gonna complain then? We fine now? It was because of the pipe shape? Okay, bro. Nice meme. That's what this dumbass was complaining about. The fucking pipe shape. Alright, man. Yeah, thank you, game. Yeah, look at that. It's not working as expected. Alright, dude. Oh, you're sitting in your bed now like a good girl. Very good. That was annoying. Yeah, she'll have it down. Eventually. And now the concrete is now starting to roll off the production lines. Again. What's up, Trandy? Last one should. Alright, why is vibe coding cringe? Because you need to be a lazy fuck in order to make that shit. Okay? Done. That's the take. Easy. Just don't be lazy. Forehead. Daho, it's not that simple, idiot. I care to kick you in the nuts. Smile. You know what? Speaking of the Netherlands, by the way, apparently Vosh is moving to the Netherlands. Speaking of which. Nice. Everyone was immediately talking about how apparently, I mean, you can confirm or deny this, of course, Durandi. He's doing it because the Netherlands has, like, something in terms of, like, the acquisition or the highest amount of acquisition of fucking child sexual abuse material or some shit. I don't even know. It's weird. Something like that. And because the age of consent is 16. When he explains in this video, it's like, nah, it's because his partner. But, you know, Nazis have to make it about pedophilia all the time because they have to project. Ooh, your max head lift is a problem. very well. Ooh, maximum head lift problems. What, that Vosh is a pedo? That shit? It's just, listen, here's the thing with that whole fucking fiasco. It is a set of really terribly made arguments that he used to make in the past. Here's the thing, right? The first one, the most of these people refer to is, again, differences between act and rule utilitarianism, right? That's it. Yeah, the lolly folder was not a good look, but again, I've said this before, but part of it is actually defensible. One of them was like a VTuber there, that she herself has said that it is a lolly character that's 14 years old, and for you to make porn of it. So yeah, and knowing Vosh as being extremely fucking stubborn, the likelihood that he knew about that individual, that VTuber, is, I think, extremely fucking low. Because, like I said before, he's very stubborn. Now, of course, that doesn't mean responsibility should be absolved from him. But, you know, here we are. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know why exactly he's beefing with Benjamin Dixon. I don't know, like, does Benjamin Dixon do, like, weird AI stuff? I used to watch some of his stuff. I think he's, like, pretty alright or something. I think he used to be a part of TYT. I don't remember exactly, though. I know he hates them now. So... yeah, I don't really know. Honestly, like, haven't gotten into it, / don't really care all that much. Okay. Now this shit should be rolling off the production lines. Should be. Again, have I ever mentioned how much I dislike pipeline mechanics in this fucking game? Alright, which one's the slacker? It's not you. Yeah, like, that was one of the other takes that a lot of these people are having problems with, is that if you're on a hentai site, you probably beat it to something that's, like, kind of problematic or whatever, right? And you may not 100% recognize it. It's just like, I mean, that's just, I mean, technically speaking, that's true. I mean, yeah, sure. And you're like, ah, fuck. That was probably bad to be my me too. And a lot of these people were saying that, like, haha, therefore pedophile. Haha. It's just like, okay. That's very weird. And also, a lot of it is because of the fact that he's essentially a pariah for believing correctly in the take of, I don't think it is good to be Bernie or bust. I think Bernie or bust is an ineffective political strategy. Which is just, like, that's just a fact. Bernie or bust is an ineffective, the fucking, political strategy. And then it all went downhill from there for Mr. Horseman. Meanwhile, Tactical Templar looks at what he says about Epstein. Whatever. Like, I mean, Marxist-Leninists, I've said this before and I'll say it again, they are some of the laziest fucking political quote-unquote activists and advocates ever on the planet. They are just extremely fucking lazy. And should in reality be shunned at every single point in time. Oof. Used to be all anti-Foch, anti-Assam pilled, and until I opened the gates and saw the heaven, not hell inside. Yeah, well, you know, many such cases. Many such cases of that happening. It is what it is. Better to be late rather than sorry. Ah, the cat is finally asleep. Also, I still don't know why the fuck these pumps are just not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Sod's improved leaps and bounds since the last 3 years. This is true. We do welcome all defectors and converts. Bro, why is the sloshing just that bad? Flush it and see what happens. Mm-hmm. Like, are we just being fucking stupid or something? The answer to that question is yes, we were just being fucking stupid. All the early converts still have much to learn about wokeness. They're still in the recruitment phase. This is true. Alright, can I now have a lot of concrete production, please? You dumbass fucking game. It would seem that we have fixed our problems. Well, it sounds like you need to get some more sleep, silly. Like, I have an excuse. I have to take care of a cat. No, it's some weird fuck shit with this game. With the pipes. It's just... Never go full 3D. Listen, Factorio has it correct, okay? Factorio has it all figured out, but I think now it's fixed. That should be a clean 480 fucking concrete per minute. Yeah, that's not where these games get their inspiration from. Not from those games. These guys got their inspiration from Factorio, I believe. Coffee Stains talked about it, of course. That's part of the reason why I do not like playing this game, is the weird fucking fluid mechanics that are very stupid and annoying. All the mainstream media trying to make Hassan look bad is, I bet, funnily doing the exact opposite. No, it's just fear-mongering. Like, when it comes to specifically, what is it? When it comes to specifically, they like the Fox News boomer types. They're just doing it because, they have an audience they need to fearmonger to. That's it. For them, it's audience capture and retention. Whereas for, say, like MSNBC, they can't really do the same. They just, or rather CNN. MSNBC doesn't really give a shit about Hassan. CNN has to do like the American hegemony fucking bullshit. Although their audience also skews older as well, so they have to do fearmonger based off of that. Alright, time to prep the Abdul segment as well. Because we have been getting some deranged reactions to Abdul Al Said's win. We are getting some freaks coming out of the woodwork. True. Where is Hutch? Where is it? From Hutch. Probably on some DGG panel molding. I mean, that's obvious, but like... Hutch thinks Abdul Al-Sayed will need the pro-Israel vote to defeat Mike Rogers in November. Do you want to win? I don't know how many times this has to be told to these fucking dumbasses. But, no. No, he doesn't, because the Democratic constituency just does not like Israel.
We're talking.
Do you want to do the Bill Maher bit today or tomorrow? Question mark. I'm gonna do the Bill Maher bit tomorrow. Mostly because I hate him. Ooh, Wick. I have to throw in my favorite little Wickero. Yeah, this ugly, snaggletooth fucking loser. You are a schizophrenic. Like all these like blue MAGA types are like completely shitting the bed and just seething and coping about the loss that Haley Stevens had. It's like, fucking cope about it, losers. No one likes Haley Stevens. No one likes neoliberalism. Like, fuck off. Look at that nice, beautiful, full line of concrete. It's fantastic. I spent way too long fucking fixing all this shit, but it does look... excellent. Now it's time to double it. Because here's the thing, by the way, not all of the, like, Destiny-associated liberals are like this. Like, Soy Pill, Pisco are all being, like, perfectly normal about this and saying, like, yeah, I mean, Haley Stevens lost. Well, they didn't really support Haley Stevens, but they're not as, like, schizophrenic as, like, all the, like, Destiny weirdos. Like Wick TV. Which is why, again, you never go full Destiny, by the way. You never go fucking full weird spite pilled, because it's just not politically effective. But Wick's not interested in being politically effective. He wants to just suckle at the teat of Destiny for some fucking reason. Not a good teat to suckle on. But it's just like schizo nonsense with these people. Like, they have to conjure up conspiracy theories. Like, the current conspiracy theory is that the blue MAGA weirdos are going with right now is they're trying to blame Mitch voter, who was a McCuomo stan, okay? And then it was just like, okay, well, I think Abdul Al-Sayed's more effective than Haley Stevens. And we talked about the exact post before, where apparently some of the internals are saying that Haley Stevens is down massively, and all these people are saying that because of that one thread, that one post that Mitch voter basically put out, that was the main thing that decided to that lost Haley Stevens the race, because of, like, an inconsistency within the fucking polling and whatever. And that's what lost Haley Stevens the race, because of the thread that Mitch voter made about Haley Stevens internals not looking good, along with all the polling. It's fucking schizo. No, that's not it either. The main thing that kept Haley Stevens as much in the race as it is, and this is the point from David Dole, and I agree with this point, was the fact that she had a bunch of mailers with Barack Obama saying that Barack Obama has endorsed her, when in reality that's not the case. Barack Obama did not endorse anyone whatsoever in that race. Because the race ended up being very close, because there was a lot of polling saying that Abdul Al-Sayed was, like, plus up, like, by 15 points. Keep in mind, all of those polls were done about, like, 3 days before the fucking primary happened. 3 days. 3 fucking days. So if you really think that those pollings were going to translate into voters because of that, and it's going to be, like, the main thing that's going to destroy Haley Stevens, you're fucking high. Like, you can use that to make claims that, yeah, Abdul's looking really, really good based off of these polls, right? Because that was, like, the immediate reaction that people had, those polls, to Haley Stevens' debate performance that she recently had, where she did terribly. Like, that debate was just bad. I don't even think, like, Destiny fucking watched the Abdul Al-Sayed fucking Haley Stevens debate. And by the way, the only reason why Destiny's joining in on the schizo maelstrom is because he just hates Hassan. It's pure spite for Destiny specifically, and Wick is just a fucking grifter who has to appeal to the Destiny audience. Meanwhile, Hutch is just like a conspiracy theorist. And all the other associated DGG freaks are all weird DGG freaks. So their reasoning for going alongside with this should be fairly obvious. Haley Stevens during debates feels like she was waiting for a Neuralink to write a script for her to read aloud. She was not very personable and extremely robotic the whole time. And also she, like, half the time didn't even answer any of the questions. She would hardly answer questions. during that debate, I think it was like she would answer the question like 50% of the time. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, because we didn't see, we mostly saw highlights of the debate. We didn't see the entirety of the debate because it would have been really fucking boring, and I don't want to hear Haley Stevens drone on. Most of the time, Haley did not answer any of the questions. And people are like shocked Pikachu facing that based off of that performance that Haley Stevens is getting terrible polling because of that. Like, no shit, of course she is. She did terribly. Abdul Al-Sayed had great moments, great clips from that fucking debate, and she had none. Because the performance was just fucking terrible. Because Haley Stevens is a bad candidate. She's bad. But since these people are, like, no different than fucking MAGA in terms of how they think, they have to come up with some kind of fucking scapegoat to blame instead of the fact that they just supported a terrible fucking candidate. Because these are the kinds of freaks we're dealing with. Dutch politics is so boring. We literally don't have any noteworthy political creators. Me. I am now Dutch secretly, and I am a political creator. Let's go. Listen, you have not just bikes. There you go. He's Dutch. Dahoo, he's Canadian. No, he's Dutch. Also, if you think that Vosh is going to talk about Dutch politics, I have another thing for you. Durandi, do I got a bridge to sell you? He doesn't really glaze the U.S. Not exactly. He just focuses on the U.S. Because that's where he's from. That's what he's most familiar with. Which, I mean, you know, you can just be like, well, I mean, that's, like, reasonable or whatever. Because people also say that he's, like, a chauvinist for the United States. It's not really. He just doesn't agree with the America bad types. Which I also don't agree with them either. Because I think they're also just fucking stupid. And those guys are just mad about the fact that, well, anyone would dare to disagree with them. Yeah, that's Vosh's position. You know, he's just like, yeah, America is pretty bad, but, you know, can we actually like talk about like real reasonings for as to why America is bad and not just like this stupid American diabolism bullshit? Because it's fucking boring and stupid, and it's just lazy analysis. And it doesn't convince anyone. Because the arguments are just not good. Because a lot of the America bad types are also fucking weirdos. Like Haas from Infrared. Or Jackson, or Honkles Donkles. Or Walsh. There are so many associated fucking weirdos with the America bad types. The only one who's an America bad type that's like normal is Hassan. And even he's not exactly perfect. But it's better than fucking Jackson Hinkle. But why do you clip? Fine, whatever. Speak, you talking Muppet. No, I just have to fucking focus and make sure the damn water is supposed to flow. Because stupid pumps and stupid water system is stupid and I hate it. It's annoying for no reason. Makes me want to fucking... Okay, everything seems to be working. Seems to be working. And something breaks. And then I'm just going to be like... Okay. I think we are good now. I can now see beautiful concrete flow off of the... Each refinery is fucking 30 megawatts, really? Huh. That's not that bad. This game is fun. It's just there's certain mechanics about this game that can be kind of annoying. The fun part about it is when a build all comes together. And that's the fun of this game. When a perfectly laid out project, plan, all comes together. And now we have so much more concrete with this with the wet concrete recipe, which is a very, very good recipe. So much more concrete, folks. I sure did. Okay, now why is there no water coming in? I'm just going to assume it's just the fucking mechanics of this goddamn game. All right, well, fuck you. Dumbass game just being a dumbass. God, that should not have taken that long. Okay. Duh. I don't want you. Go away. Not duplicate tab, idiot. Buddy of mine sends me in the DMs one of my tweets. I'm like, what is this in reference to? Oh. Another blue mega fucking dumbass who probably gets chorus bucks or something. That's true. Okay, I just need to fix you a little bit. All right. Shall we get started? So obviously yesterday, well, time of recording of course, Abdul Al-Sayed won his primary against Haley Stevens. Hallelujah, very good, fantastic, excellent. But there have been quite a lot of associated reactions to the victory of Abdul Al-Sayed, ranging from deranged to racist to Islamophobic to, well, really stupid. And we're going to take a look at just a spectrum of all the various reactions to Abdul Al-Sayed's victory. But, of course, I know that Donald Trump was saying that, oh, Haley Stevens is a socialist and Abdul Al-Sayed is a communist. Obviously, he didn't actually say their names, but whatever. That's the basic gist of what he was saying. Because the president's brain barely functions. Many such cases, of course. But J.D. Vance saying that we don't want the next administration, whoever, God forbid you have a President Al-Sayed in 3 years. Was Abdul born in the United States of America? Can he even run for president? Is that even true? What is this?
Are working with us. We don't want the next administration, whoever, God forbid, you're going to have President El-Sayed in 3 years. We don't want him to undo.
Yeah, so that's like a talking point because that Haley Stevens also brought up herself during the debate of basically saying that, well, why does Abdul have this website, abdulforpresident.com or whatever the fuck, saying that he's going to run for president? It's just a very normal thing that a lot of political campaigns do. They just like reserve certain domains, right? Just like, just a tee-hee, ha-ha, forethought sort of a thing. Is Abdul actually going to run for president? I have no idea.
All the incredible work that we've been doing when we've been taking out the fraudsters and saving the American people money. And
I thought, okay, you've been saying that for like the past 2 years at this point, and you've been trying to take out the fraud. Well, where are the fraudsters? It's just like, Slavoj Žižek, where he says, where are the Marxists? Well, I have to say, J.D. Vance, where are the fraudsters? Where are the charlatans? Where are the grifters? And, I'm looking at a bunch of them right here. I actually see the charlatans, grifters, and, well, cranks right in front of my fucking face. So, I mean, like, good luck with that, J.D. Vance, in terms of trying to find all of the associated grifters. But obviously, our favorite bald Nazi is Stephen Miller. He's spotted here, of course, looking as delightful as ever. Went on Sean Hannity to also complain about Abdul Al-Sayed. Well, brown man, which means obviously Stephen Miller has to have a problem with him. What do we have here?
We're talking about places like California, New York, or deep blue districts, buried in one state or another.
Well, I think they're going to be severely challenged come November as they continue to nominate these true communist candidates. So look at Michigan, right? El-Sayed. They're nominating communist candidates for office.
Damn, I didn't know that Abdul al-Sayed was for seizing the means of production from the bourgeoisie and implementing the dictatorship of the proletariat to eventually transition to a stateless, moneyless, classless society. I had no idea that that was the case. Stephen, a bit of a problem for you. There's literally a clip of him in the debate with Haley Stevens, the most recent one, before the primary, saying that he's a capitalist. So, yeah. Because this is also a thing that all the blue MAGA types were complaining about. They were going to complain about, like, Abdul al-Sayed, like, campaigning with Hassan Piker and also calling him a communist. They were going to do that anyways. Like, it just doesn't matter, right? They're always going to fucking complain about that shit anyways. Like, they're trying to do the whole thing where they're saying that, quote-unquote, Hassan is a kingmaker within the Democratic Party now or something. And I'm just like, he wishes he was a kingmaker. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you insane? Hassan does not have that outsized amount of power within the United States' political system. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, guys? This is nonsense.
The center of this country, the middle of this country, the mainstream of this country is going to thunderously reject the Democrats' embrace of communism. And in Syed, you also have somebody, as you've talked about this evening, Sean, who campaigned, who embraced, who courted the endorsement of this execrable, heinous, deplorable, monstrous Hassan Piker.
Okay, buddy, you have no place of calling anyone heinous, deplorable, or monstrous when you are the fucking dude who unironically got 2 American citizens killed during the crackdown in Minneapolis by your roving band of schizophrenics and associated wannabe pillagers in ICE. You don't have any place to call Hassan Piker a fucking deplorable or a monster when you are a Nazi little freak who basically, again, got jealous of the fact that he moved from a more affluent white neighborhood to a more not as affluent mixed neighborhood. Oh no, there's dirty browns in the area. Ooh, I'm Stephen Miller and I'm like a little fucking heavily entitled fucking racist freak. And you basically carried this, like, strange emancipation that you concocted in your own fucking brain to the quote-unquote man that you are today. Steven, you're a fucking freak, little bro. If there's anyone who's deplorable and monstrous, it's you, little bro.
Somebody who has celebrated assassination culture and somebody who has said that America deserved 9/11. Sean, you're from New York.
It's called Imperial Blowback, motherfucker.
With the victims and the families, the police officers, the firefighters, after 9/11.
Yeah, by the way, this is Stephen Miller in a nutshell. He's, like every fucking Nazi, just very whiny. Just, like, very, very, very whiny. It's just, like, it's tiresome. It's boring. It's like, okay, man. Sure, dude. You just want to be, like, you just want to, like, raise your voice and just be, like, a stupid, like, annoying bitch. Yeah, okay, bro.
To have someone running for Senate who's going to associate with that kind of evil? And where is Schumer? Where is Jeffries? Where are any of the leaders of the Democratic Party? They're
no one likes them.
They are embracing it. They are allowed.
More like nobody fucking likes them and no one gives a fuck about the opinions of Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. But sure, man, whatever. You can talk about them. And obviously, we have the NRSC, which is another thing that all the blue MAGA types are complaining and bitching and moaning about. Talk about, like, oh my god, look at all the ads the Republican Party can cut. It's like, they were gonna fucking cut these ads anyways. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, him associate, because, again, Abdul al-Sayed is a Justice Democrat, right? Which means he's, like, a social democrat, basically. Like, he's a sock dem, through and through. He believes in, like, general progressive liberalism, right? That's really about it. Like, he's a fine candidate. He's a good candidate, right? Absolutely. Like, they're going to take his associations with, like, people like Rashida Tlaib or AOC or Bernie Sanders, and they were going to run with it whether you like it or not, before even the fact that he was campaigning with Hassan Piker. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, the stuff that Abdul al-Sayed makes is very clear, right? He wants to take money out of politics, he wants to put money in your pocket, and also Medicare for all. That is Abdul's basically 3 main policy planks that he loves to fucking talk about. That's it. Yeah, they're trying to bolster up the rhetoric for a total takeover of power because the opposition is apparently too radical and not the GOP. Yes, this is the Nazi playbook. You are correct there, Drandy.
But El Sayed, the most radical Senate candidate in America.
Pretty dangerous.
El Sayed pledged support for the leader of the Muslim Brotherhood, a designated foreign terrorist group. He wants to hike taxes.
Why the U.S. should support the protesters in Egypt? Like, when they were basically taking over the, or when, like, the military dictator... Because first off, Abdul al-Sayed is Egyptian, and second off, is every protester against El-Sisi's fucking military dictatorship, are they all going to be a part of the Muslim Brotherhood? Question mark? I don't think that's how that exactly works. It's a broader, if I were to guess, a broader appeal for like liberal democracy, which the United States should be for. But we're talking about the Republican Party; they're totally against that.
A designated foreign terrorist group. He wants to hike taxes on Michigan waitresses, delivery drivers, and seniors on Social Security. He joined a sex offender and a murderer to demand the mass release of dangerous prisoners. And when his ally claimed America deserved 9/11,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
El Sayed refused to disavow it.
I'm not here to disavow people's views.
Hold on. He's not here to disavow people's views. So that's basically Abdul al-Sayed saying that he doesn't want to do the same like woke 1.0 cancel culture bullshit that you motherfuckers are now doing basically at this moment. Like, I don't know, like point a mirror at all these people, Uno reverse card, yada yada yada. You can always do that. None of these people believe in anything. Like, it's just like fear mongering all the way down from the Republicans. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff because they're all just a bunch of fucking freaks. Of course, our favored blue MAGA cultist in Hutch also has to jump in on this as well. Now, listen, we're getting the whole entire spectrum of strange reactions to Abdul al-Sayed. Basically talking about all the associated fucking weirdos who are talking about, and mostly coping about al-Sayed's fucking victories. Who are the soulless people who eat this propaganda up? Trump supporters, and that's about 30% of the country. But Hutch, saying that al-Sayed needs the pro-Israel vote to defeat Mike Rogers in November. Do you want to win? Yeah, I do want to win, and you can reject the pro-Israel vote because Hutch, it's literally a 70-80 issue amongst the Democratic constituency. Israel, that is. So I don't know why you're trying to be like, bro, you need to become more pro-Israel if you want to beat the Republicans. Gee, I don't know. A bunch of people who are pro-Israel just keep losing their races for some reason. Hutch, what's up with that? That's a little interesting. What is this?
Like, everyone is already doing the can El-Sayed unite the Democrats? And that question is just, can El-Sayed get the pro-Israel vote?
So that was a take from Hassan specifically. I don't know why we're focusing on this in particular. Like, what's the point of this, right? That is entirely the fucking question because again, mainstream media are Zionists. They are pro fucking Israel. That is the way that they are framing the question. Like, what you think is this like anti-Semitic to you or something, Hutch? Like, I know that you want to do the constant conflations between Judaism and Zionism because you're like a blue MAGA fucking freak. But again, amongst the Democratic constituency, this is a 70-80 issue, buddy. It's just not politically feasible. It's just like, politically speaking, it's just fucking stupid to adhere to Israel, bro.
Randy. You know, do you want to win? I don't understand this posture.
Abdul al-Sayed was able to defeat a candidate that took about $62 million in funding from AIPAC. I think he can win without being pro-Israel and talking about human rights, Hutch, which is, again, something that you should believe in as a liberal. But then again, we're talking about Hutch here, who does not believe in liberalism.
Posture to me, guys, is just pure hubris.
Sure, man.
I don't know what to say. I don't know if he's, it really does seem like he's delusional about the size and scope of his political movement. If he thinks that
Fuck it. Okay. Hutch. If you fucking think that the blue MAGA centrist weirdo bullshit also has like massive amounts of fucking motion in comparison to that of what Hassan has in comparison to him, then you can shut your goofy ass up. Who amongst like people in real life are blue MAGA fucking weirdo liberals? Like who? Guaranteed it's definitely going to be less than that of people who are part of DSA, because the only people who prescribe to like the blue MAGA like liberalism are just like a collection of extremely online fucking weirdos that nobody really likes, and the kind of just like looks at them and just says like, ugh, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. But yeah, dude, it's time for Abdul al-Sayed to take the 2030 side of a 70-80% fucking issue amongst the Democratic fucking party because of this logic. Because for whatever reason you think that it's going to be more so like, I don't know, a more palatable position for unity or something. Like, it's fucking stupid. And I mean, the only reason why Hutch is saying this in particular is because Abdul al-Sayed won by about, I think it was about 1 percentage point when the race was called. Problem with this, obviously. First off, and where these motherfuckers generally point to are all the polling that happened about 3 days before the primary actually happened, with Abdul al-Sayed being like plus 15, plus 19, plus 17, whatever, on a bunch of different polls. The reason why those polls were that way was because of the recent debate and Haley Stevens' terrible fucking performance. Most people already locked in their fucking votes by this particular point in time, and this is a point by David Dole that I think I wholeheartedly agree with. There was a large constituency of voters who were basically like vibes-based voters. They saw the mailers of Haley Stevens getting endorsed by Barack Obama, which she lied about. Barack Obama endorsed no one in this race, but whatever. Abdul al-Sayed probably should have provided like a more effective counter-narrative on that specifically, but unfortunately he didn't. It is what it is. He probably could have won by a much larger margin if he did that, but whatever. The only reason why it was as close as it was is because a bunch of people saw those TV ads and mailers saying that Haley Stevens had the quote-unquote endorsement of Obama, when she's lying about that, obviously, and we're just like, huh, Obama endorsed her, therefore she has to be good, blah, 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 blah. And these are a bunch of people who are politically activated and are not happy with the actions of Republicans, and they are willing to go out and vote. They absolutely will go out and vote for, like, any fucking Democrat. Like, they don't really give a shit. Most of these people who are just completely vibes-based voters and just saw those mailers are just going to come out of the woodwork anyways to vote for al-Sayed because they actually do believe in vote blue no matter who, unlike you, Hutch, and actually do care about getting fucking Republicans out. So they'll see, like, al-Sayed is the Democrat that's running in the race. They'll be like, oh, al-Sayed's running in the race? Okay. He's a Democrat? Okay, I'll just vote for him. And that's that. It's pretty simple, actually.
They can just do this on their own. Just build out their own kind of new coalition. He's crazy. He's absolutely insane.
This is a 70-80 issue, man. Like, guess what? This is the coalition. The coalition has made it extremely fucking goddamn clear that they don't like the actions of Israel, you fucking stupid motherfucker. Again, 70-80 issue, but whatever. I don't know, like, does Hutch want to get a propaganda trip to Israel as well? Sure, man, totally. But here, obviously, like, this is like another thing that these motherfuckers are sort of talking about. It's like, are you going to step away from Hassan? Are you going to change your condemn Hassan's rhetoric? Like, why should he? Like, that's the immediate question, right? Talking about the whole, like, quote-unquote pro-Israel sort of, like, rhetoric from the blue MAGA fucking losers. Again, 70-80 issue. That's the amount of constituents that are in support of, like, Palestinian emancipation, wanting to hold Israel to account for its fucking crimes. That's the amount of people who do not like Israel amongst the Democratic constituency here, Hassan. Or rather, Hutch, not Hassan. So, like, I don't know why we're doing this. Also, by the way, why the fuck are you talking about Abdul al-Sayed getting absolutely hammered from all sides? The GOP wasted no time in bombarding Michigan with ads focusing on Hassan. They focused on a bunch of other stuff, not just Hassan, but whatever. And here he's pressed on CNN, just like with Mamdani, it's coming. Hutch. You are so fucking stupid and delusional. Zoran Mamdani ended up winning anyways. You stupid motherfucker. All these motherfuckers, all these like mainstream media outlets bringing up Hassan didn't end up mattering. So why the fuck are you doing the same here? This is why I say, like, these people, they don't have any, like, political acumen. They barely know what they're fucking talking about. These people are delusional fucking freaks. They just have to constantly, like, I don't know, like MAGA, have to grab their keys and start fucking jingling them to their stupid fucking audiences. What is this?
His words have been used against you before. They're being used against you again. He's here talking about mending bridges and basically giving you advice. I'm just paraphrasing, not necessarily to do that. What do you make of that advice? Is that helpful advice for you?
Look, he's a streamer. I'm focused on trying to win a race for Senate in Michigan. And I've been up and down my state, spent the last 15 months talking to Michiganders. And I understand that this is a very serious election and that we got to come together. Now, obviously, he's got his perspective on it, and he's welcome to his perspective. It's not mine. My perspective on it is that you have to ask for every vote. I've been in this work for 15 months, and then I ran for office 8 years ago. And I know that a vote is a very serious thing, and folks want to give it to people that they know and trust. And if we've got more trust to build, I'm looking forward to doing that. And I hope folks who trust the Congresswoman enough to vote for her now trust her endorsement of me to beat Mike Rogers. That's going to be the work that we do for the next.
This is such a good answer to this fucking question, because Haley Stevens did come out pretty soon after Abdul al-Sayed's victory in order to endorse him. So again, Hutch, I mean, Mallory McMorrow endorsed Abdul al-Sayed pretty much immediately after he won, and same with Haley Stevens. So like, they seemingly have given their trust over to Abdul al-Sayed, but for some reason you want to do this like strange like hand wringing and sort of like concern trolling here in particular. Hutch, like, why are you doing that, buddy? Why are you doing that? Oh, it's because you're not politically effective and you are a blue MAGA fucking freak.
To 13 weeks, I want them to understand exactly what the contrast is between a corporatist who never saw a corporate check he didn't want and somebody who's never taken a corporate check to run a campaign and never will. We've got an opportunity to win the future here in Michigan, and we intend to do that.
Do you intend to continue to campaign with Hassan Piker?
I'm focused on campaigning in this state, all over the state. I'm not as focused on who I'm campaigning with. I'm focused on who I'm campaigning for, which is the 10 million people in the state, reaching out to them in their communities like I have for the past 15 months.
I have to ask you about this Islamophobia that is already...
Yeah, Islamophobia, that's also happening, which Hutch also gladly fucking contributes to. He loves Islamophobia, many such cases. But the biggest reactions that we're seeing by all these, like, blue MAGA fucking freaks is they're basically doing the same thing that Pete Buttigieg did during the Iowa caucus, where he was claiming with the voting machines that there was, like, something wrong. And there was like these, not voting machines, but there was like this app that they were using that they were trying out during the Iowa caucus, which obviously didn't fucking work during 2020. And it basically like was a complete like scandal for a little while. Because if I do recall correctly, I think it was Bernie who ended up winning, but Pete Buttigieg said like, well, my app says says otherwise, and I actually won. It's like, no, you didn't, but whatever. And they're trying to do this exact same thing here with Abdul al-Sayed by claiming that UMich voter, if anyone knows about this centrism fan account, this guy is just a complete fucking schizophrenic, like, it's basically like nothing to go off of here. But this UMich voter right here, this guy is basically a Michigan politics autist. Bro loves doing day Michigan politics. Very cool, very epic, very good. And this is the guy who initially broke the story of talking about Haley Stevens' internal poster saying that she has no pathway to fucking victory. And that's when all the polling started coming out of, plus 15 for Abdul al-Sayed, plus 19, plus 17, plus 16, yada, 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 yada. All these like various sort of polls coming out against Haley Stevens saying that, yeah, she's probably going to get trounced. Obviously, since those polls were about 3 days before the the primary, were they actually going to bear out the effect that was going to be I don't know, happening, given the fact of what I talked about earlier in terms of all of the quote-unquote vibes-based voters that were in Michigan who just voted for Haley Stevens because they thought she was endorsed by Obama because she lied about being endorsed by Obama. Yeah, it made it such that all those pollsters weren't accurate because of that factor specifically, and because a bunch of people were already fucking locked in for a particular candidate or not at that certain point in time. Honestly, I think you have to have something wrong in your fucking head if you think that this, one random Michigan pundit, it basically had an effect of giving Abdul al-Sayed the fucking victory within the Michigan primary. Like, you're schizophrenic, you need to get your fucking brain checked. Speaking of fucking schizophrenics, we have a 14-year-old right here known as this DSA watch dude. And unironically, this DSA watch individual here is just a complete fucking psychopath. One of the most, astroturfed accounts on the planet. Quote-unquote, apparently lives in Michigan and is not voting for Abdul al-Sayed because this dude's a fucking freak. Should we really be surprised that this 14-year-old who needs to do his fucking math homework instead of talking about politics should basically just fuck off and do literally anything else with his life instead of I don't know, just provide bad political analysis? Yeah, besides that, I think this individual could benefit from basically engaging in anything else whatsoever, because again, this DSA watch guy is a fucking freak. Yeah, makes just lies with AI, is incredibly Islamophobic. During the because there was a leaked, not a leaked call, but a space with this dude fucking talking, and the dude unironically sounded like he was fucking 12. It's just okay, bro, what are you doing? He apparently said that he voted for Haley Stevens in the Michigan primary. I don't believe him. I just don't. Given the fact this dude's probably a 14-year-old. What, are you committing voter fraud in order to vote for Haley Stevens, who ended up fucking losing anyways? So, I don't know. Suck my cock, eat my shit, and suck my dick. You can go fuck yourself, DSA watch, you 14-year-old fucking weirdo. Who's an Islamophobic, little freak. I don't know, man. Maybe he's not only just Islamophobic. Maybe he also hates Indians or something. I think this guy just might be racist or something. I don't know. I think he just has a problem with brown people. I'm just gonna say. Of course, Destiny also is going alongside with all this, doing the whole Pete Buttigieg hacked the Iowa primary Levo schizo posting. Now, of course, Destiny is a fucking freak, and will just basically go alongside with any schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theory in order to just cope and fucking seethe about the fact that Haley Stevens ended up fucking losing. Which, this is a race that he barely fucking talked about whatsoever. But, okay, dude, totally, man. I don't know how many times this has to be said to these freaks. Abdul al-Sayed's not a part of DSA. He said he's a capitalist. I don't know why we're quote unquote taking having umbrage with DSA and socialist types when there's I don't know, no pertinence to that whatsoever. But sure, man, whatever. But DSA and socialist types do not play by the same rules as Democrats/liberals. Really? Is that so? I don't know, man. Destiny, you unironically supported one fucking dude one time and tried to campaign for Mark Gudgel, a mayoral race in fucking Omaha, and dude ended up fucking disavowing you. So it's just okay, bro, nice meme. If we are unaware of how they operate, we will always lose them. Lying and disinformation is part of what they do. They operate exactly the same as MAGA. Okay, says the dude who's unironically putting up a schizo post and has all these fucking associated schizo posters trying to concoct this theory, talking about how one fucking Twitter account is the reason why Haley Stevens ended up losing within Michigan because of like some consent that was being manufactured. Yeah, okay, man, totally. Like, nonsense. Like, I don't know, go fucking schizo post somewhere else, you fucking weirdo. On August 2nd, Kishnitz Lamba, aka UMich voter, intentionally propagated a fake story about Haley Stevens' campaign, lying about an inside campaign leak, claiming she was down about 14 points. Okay, that problem. Then why on earth would all the polling be consistent with that 3 days before the fucking primary? Hello? What? Because, again, what needs to be understood to these fucking schizophrenics is the reason why Abdul al-Sayed was up by 15 points in a lot of those fucking polls was for one reason and one reason only. Because of Haley Stevens' fucking awful debate performance. She barely answered any questions. Like 50% of the time, she would not answer any of the questions. She would constantly deflect. She lied multiple times within that fucking debate that Abdul al-Sayed pointed out and fucking called out. So that's why she ended up having that really bad polling about 3 days before the fucking goddamn primary, you dumbasses. But whatever. Like, we're just going to concoct some schizophrenic conspiracy theory instead, like MAGA does. And these motherfuckers wonder why I call them Blue MAGA. Just curious, isn't it? Claiming that she was down about 14 points, in his next tweet, he claimed 4+ different people have been able to confirm anonymously his reporting, and then obviously continued associated like schizophrenic nonsense from a schizophrenic freak known as Esteban Bonoblo III, who nobody wants to associate with because he's a possibly a pedophile, a rapist, and also a stalker. So very, very cool. Finally, we have Whack TV, this snaggletooth fucking weirdo freak who needed to beg Brianna Wu for $3,000 to get his teeth fixed, that he was also being lazy about. Many such fucking cases. And honestly, I don't really care about like reading all this fucking nonsense. But here's this fucking freak basically creating a thread of potential targets to get harassed by, again, his associated DGG sort of audience because of the fact that all these people are having to concoct random schizophrenic conspiracy theories in order to be able to try to explain why Haley Stevens ended up fucking losing. Cope and fucking see her campaign was just not very good. Like, she was relying on all the money that she had, that being $62 million of AIPAC money, and there was also other money from other associated groups, but vast majority of it came from fucking AIPAC. Where she was trying to rely on TV ads and fucking mailers, lying about the fact that she was endorsed by Obama in order to be able to win. So as far as I'm concerned, Wick, cope and fucking seethe. If that's how you want to fucking win, by basically being a liar and a bit of a fucking freak, to basically, I don't know, like wash away all of the, or rather hand wave away all of the sins of fucking Israel, then be my guest, Wick. So much for being the bane of Christian nationalists, when you are unironically simping for the dumbass candidates who simp for the fucking state that it gets all of the, I don't know, dicks of the Christian nationalists wet. But whatever. Consistency from someone like Wick TV is something that should not be fucking expected, but whatever. Like, stupid, dumb fucking snaggletooth fucking loser Wick TV needing to make his like A-log thread over here talking about the this was all definitely because of one random Twitter thread made by one random fucking Twitter account, one random Michigan pundit Twitter account, basically saying that it's all his fault for as to why Haley Stevens ended up losing, when in reality it's because those plus 15 polls were in reaction to Haley Stevens' terrible debate performance, and the reason why it was as close as it was is because there was a lot of sort of vibes-based voters who saw all the mailers of Barack Obama, quote-unquote, endorsing Haley Stevens. He didn't, obviously. And saying that, oh, Obama endorsed her? Yeah, I'll just vote for her. Like, whatever. That's like the main guy the Democrats want? Okay, sure, whatever. Because that's how most people, generally speaking, operate. They understand that the Republicans are bad, and they want the Democrats to win, and so they're going to vote for the guy who they think the party is basically putting up because they're not as politically in tune as everyone else. But do all these like schizophrenics understand that? No, because they're fucking completely psychotic freaks. But I mean, what else is there to really say? We've certainly gotten a big spectrum here of all of the associated reactions to the massive W by Abdul al-Sayed, ranging from, racism from the right to general sort of like idiocy and poor political analysis from Hutch to now schizophrenic nonsense coming out of blue MAGA types like Destiny and fucking Wick. A snaggletooth loser who had to beg for $3,000 from Brianna Wu to get his teeth fixed, and a potential pedophile stalking rapist in Destiny who basically nobody wants to associate with because of how much of a fucking freak that he is. But I don't know, man. You guys keep churning the schizophrenic fucking nonsense in order to, cope and seethe about the fact that Haley Stevens fucking lost the primary against Abdul al-Sayed, who is a significantly better candidate in comparison to her goofy-looking head ass. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. There we go. Because, honestly, there is no other way to sort of basically say this besides this is schizophrenia. You are listening to the voices in your head, and you people are fucked in the brain. What is wrong with you people? And the thumbnail for that is going to be so easy. One side's going to be JD Vance and Stephen Miller with racists, and the other one's going to be Destiny, Wick, and the DSA Watch dude, and it's just going to be schizophrenics. It's perfect. Such an easy thumbnail. With Hutch in the middle, and it's just going to be just stupid. But who are we rating out to today? I'm gonna rate out to Neuro Detergent. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say, gamers. If you are a sub, you say you have been blessed by Romanian Jesus with the transfer of the Daho raid butt. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you say the wow with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation to those who are into case gamers. I will be back tomorrow and we'll be doing more of the same. More satisfying refractory, more yapping about like politics and just, well, more associated fucking memes. And you, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.